Well, first off, Lexus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, and B, what the fuck? How new is that? How many gift subs does it say you're at? 300. But does it tell an exact number? It says you have the 300 badge. I don't know if it's 300 in total or not. I laugh in the face of midnight streams. Yeah. The tragedy that happened last night. Surely we don't get Bacon the 4th today. Alright, hopefully the YouTube stream's up. I forgot to make it public. It's late. Yeah, it's 300. Exactly. It's especially sad that all we needed to do was pet the pig. Was it because I didn't pet the pig? Is that actually true? I was like reading what you sent, but I... You failed 2 11% rolls at the end. How many times do I need to pet the pig? Like how much does each pet reduce it by? Check the spreadsheet I posted. What channel? Or what server? Oh, okay, okay. I'm like confused by these numbers. I thought feeding sets the happiness to max. Or is happiness, no, it sets the mood to max. It sets fullness. I thought it set happiness. I thought it set mood. Is happiness mood? Or is happiness hearts? Since it's 255, I assume it's the mood. I thought it was... It's called mood on the wiki, right? Eight. Okay, but I thought that didn't matter when producing a truffle. I thought the only thing that mattered when producing a truffle was a, It's flat out wrong, okay? Chat will finally get what it wants. I am finally gonna have to pet the goddamn pig. Holy fuck, the pig's getting love. I don't think I'll pet it every day, because I pet it every day with the cow, right? Surely it's not every single day, because that's too much time. I guess it's minus 50, though. I don't need it every day. Oh, wait. How much happiness does it get when I pet it? Does it just max it? Because from the fall 13... Oh, I know. It's... You don't lose 50 and then you gain 35. That means I would really want to pet it the day before I go outside. Which is a bit of an issue. Because the cow doesn't last that long. Because... I guess I should get off this page. Because let's open this up. So... I guess I would have to open up the VOD of last stream. Let me do that. If you just pet the 16th, there's a 71% chance to want to produce on the 17th. Yeah, no, but then I have to go out to do that. What is it? When do I get the milk? Because I can basically pet every... Like, I don't even have to pet every day. I just have to pet every other day. So let's do it off of when I get the milk. I get the milk on the 10th. All right. So I think that was like a really early milk. So it's like I would probably pet on the 10th or up to the 10th consistently. I don't even have to pet every day. It's like every other day should be fine, right? If I pet up to the 10th. Also, close the door to the barn if you don't want to pet. It saves decay. Oh. Okay, so I just shouldn't let the cow out. Okay, that's fine. That actually makes sense. I think that's fine. And then I just have to, so if then all goes right at that point, I generally I'm in the coop until I believe the 16th. I don't have a good way of showing what I'm looking at. I'm just looking at the VOD. I don't want to set up a thing for it. I'm sorry, not the 16th. The 17th is when the maple syrup is done and it's not a holiday. I mean, I guess I can... put the tapper on an oak tree get the tap, or collect the tapper on the 17th, or the 16th. Open the pig, or, I'm sorry. If I open up the pig on the, or the door on the 16th and pet the pig, do I lose the K still? Like, how does that work? And then I also pet on the 16th. So that's a 75% chance, is what that says. Oh. So it would be a 100% chance on the 17th then. Like what does the 100% chance mean? Like within X many frames, or like by the end of the day? Yeah, we need to pet the pig. This is that it is willing to even frame roll for a truffle. Oh. So, like, no matter what, it will just be frame rolling as soon as it comes out. So I can't lose the percent odds. Is what this means. Correct. You rolled against 11% chance last night and lost. Okay. So this would work. As long, like, can you remove the ones on the fall 8th and 9th? And I want to see if it's still the same odds. I just want to know if I only have to pet on the last day that I get the milk. No, I have to pet beforehand. Okay. Okay. So I just need to pet up until I get the milk. Okay. That makes sense. And it's not even every day, right? It's every other day is fine. If you just put one on like the 8th. Yeah, it's just every other day. Okay. And I gotta keep the door closed. Until... Can I open it on the 16th, or do I have to open it on the 17th when I go out? Okay, door doesn't matter. Okay. Interesting. So I just completely lost a run to just not knowing how the pig worked. That's good to know. A run that we probably won't see for another, or a quality of run we probably won't see for a while, but that's fine. I don't know how, we've never looked at this before. I think we just believe the wiki. Would be my guess. It just doesn't state anything. That's why. It's because it just doesn't state anything about it. And before it was added on 1.6, because of the new door change, because I'm pretty sure he made it where the door actually mattered in 1.6, so maybe he brushed it up. Oh, this is at 1.4? Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely. All right, well, I have a minute and a half on ads, so I'm just gonna play Enclosed Tour super quickly since I saw it was a mini today, and then we'll get right into runs. Sorry for a little bit of the delay. For those who missed it last night, we probably had the best run I've ever had. Absolute banger. VOD should probably be up soonish, if not already. Does not look like it's up yet. VOD's on Twitch at the very end. It should be up soon. I would assume. Data noticed. Probably the best run I've ever had. And it died to pig. I was definitely sub 2 pace going into pig. And then I lost 8 minutes to pig because I didn't know how it worked. That's why we're deep diving into the pig. And thank you to Underscore for doing that, because I would have no idea how to do it myself. Big thanks to Underscore. All right, so how do we want to do this? I guess that's for 4. 1, I guess this is 3. This is slightly better. Do I save tiles if I do this? I do. What if this is just the answer? Because this is 3 tiles, this is 4. I think this is more tiles, but you don't have enough tiles unless you want to sack this cherry, which I don't think is worth it. I think this is just the answer since we don't have that much time today. Yeah, cool. Yes, big thanks to Underscore for that. Oh. Very crazy run overall. Live. Oh, I was going to whatever, it's fine. Later. Man, that would have been the 5,555th run too. Imagine the banger. Now we gotta wait another 5,555 runs to see that again. Smile. Anyways, regardless, I hope everybody's having a good day. So the thing about the animals is the actual friendship of the pig doesn't matter. It's the mood, or what did Underscore call it? Happiness. The happiness of the pig matters, which is a completely different stat. So they kind of go hand in hand, but they're different stats entirely. The happiness just determines if it's willing to even frame check in the first place. I assume the friendship check is only done when it's producing multiple truffles. Or how does friendship in the pig's code work? Yeah. Don't do the 8th and 9th if you're doing the 2+ days 16 strat. And then just do the 10th? That didn't work. I gotta bring this back up. But the 8th and 10th is fine. I just can't, I have to do it on the 10th. And I won't always get the, milk on the 10th. That's just when I got it. It's a 50-50. So I might have to pet on the 11th and it does the same thing. Realistically, you should just be trying to pet every single day. Yeah. You just, like, as long as the pig is, like, somewhat close and you don't want to miss 2 days in a row. Is basically what I'm hearing. And you always want to pet on the day that you get the large milk. Pet on the day you get the large milk and don't miss 2 days in a row. Okay. That should be easy. Yeah. Because I don't think you can get large milk before the 10th. I'd have to bring up the cow calculator, but you have to have a certain level of friendship to get large products with the cow and chickens, which is why the last animal product that you ideally want to get is the large eggs, because theoretically you can get duck feather and rabbit's foot earlier. Yeah. I wonder how many runs how many runs have died to me and Cord just not petting the pig. And or saved because we just randomly pet the pig while passing by it. Because we would do that. We'd just pet the pig if it was next to us. And that's probably why we've had so inconsistent results. Because we will just have runs where we pet the pig. I did not know that was a thing. Yeah. That's crazy. I'm not playing 5 horseradishes. Okay, so let me and I went out on the 17th. Yeah, can you add back the 18th row underscore, just because I technically, if it's raining on the 17th, I go out on the 18th. I'm just double checking my thing, or like the actual blitz that I have. Yeah, I'll go out on the 18th if necessary. And obviously, if it's raining, I just have to go out and pet on the 17th then, right? Wood, thank you for the 42 months. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, no. Why does it say 64 then? I don't get that. How does it choose to produce? It says 64. Oh. But then wouldn't it choose based off of the fall 16th percentage? Oh, so it just automatically is 100% because it grows up on the 17th. Oh. That's so convenient, no? Because it's not grown on the 16th and it grows up on the 17th. So even if it's raining, it's locked to a 100%. Wow, okay. That's nice. Okay. I feel like I'm just mechanically playing so bad. I felt like I played yesterday so well, and like right now I'm just like, oh my lord. Apparently I didn't pick up all the wood there. Yeah, because we had difficulty 3 times in a row. Bacon 1, 2, and 3. Doesn't mean we still won't have difficulties, because just because it's frame checking doesn't mean I will get it. So what, like, what are the odds? I think I get it back around 9. Like, what are the odds that it produces by that time? I don't know. I guess I should really just do as many turn-ins as possible on that day to give the pig the highest odds. Game for a show. There's only one potential day that I can check the traveling card, and it's realistically just not worth it. Because by that point, it literally, like, unless if I specifically get an animal product, it does nothing. And it's out of the way. Oh, see, yeah, I thought that's what grass did. But I guess it can't be the day of. It has to be the day prior, doesn't it? Yeah, because I would have it, like, I would easily be able to have it eat the grass the day of to get it outside. And I might buy one grass still just to lure it away from the barn so it doesn't go back inside. Really, it's a really easy $100 purchase. I already have to buy rice anyways. It does just eat the full piece of grass though, because it isn't, if it's on the hitbox of grass, it can't produce, or it could fail its check. I just need to buy one, and it should eat the whole. How come there was no cam? Because I just didn't feel like using a cam that late. Why, you wanted to see my range of emotions to the despair of that pig? Oh, how were the no cam? Oh. I lost sub 2 to a pig because we didn't understand how pigs work. I could have lost 2 minutes to the end game and still sub 2. Apparently you do have to pet the pig. Essentially, with the friendship, or the, what is it, the happiness of what I had with the pig, there was a 11% chance for the pig to not even attempt to frame roll. And I rolled that twice. I hit a 11% twice, apparently. So the pig wasn't even trying to check for a truffle, and I lost 8 minutes to it. If you go into Tech Talk in the Stardew Valley Discord, there's underscore kind of explains it there, if you want to read it, Piano. So yeah, we gotta pet the pig now. You don't even have to do it every day. You just have to pet the pig every other day and it's fine. You also got to keep the door closed. Which is interesting. So, no fast cow. Yeah, but I'm running on 1.6, so. But yeah, I had a run last night that had a decent mines. I was like, what, a minute and a half ahead going out of spring. Mine state 3 was honestly not good, but it was fine. I think I lost like 30 seconds, which I realistically should be saving like over a minute. And then fishing just kept going well. I saved a minute on fall fish. I gold splitted tuna. Lake fish, I was done by like 9:30. I had puffer fish bait, so I first caught puffer fish. Wood skip didn't troll me. And I was cleaning house on the inventory. Like, absolutely cleaning house on, like, the inventory management. Like, my house chest, I literally think had, like, 4 items in it when I was starting animals. Total. Not just, like, 4 items I needed to donate. 4 items total. I missed 3 wood. And now I'm just playing like dog shit. But that's fine. And then I got an early rabbit's foot. I got an early large milk. Duck feather did troll me a little bit. I think I had to sleep like an extra week for duck feather. But that was post the disaster of Bacon the Third. Who lost me about 8 minutes. I think the only, like, quote-unquote bad part of that run was I had to chop an extra 300 wood for sea urchin because I didn't roll sea urchin. And, like, realistically, since I didn't have the truffle, it didn't matter that much. I just needed to get the truffle. Do not call me. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for your good luck. Hopefully it's not wasted today because I feel like I'm just... I just need to get a run into the mines. Get into the swing of it. Stop harping on the last run that was good. And just play solid Stardew.
Hi guys, GL on run.
Because I feel like I'm distracted with talking right now. Because of the fiasco of last night. Plus pig early, yeah. Well, I mean, with the new petting route that was proposed, or basically proposed to me, yeah. I should never be able to fail a pig check. I mean, obviously I can get unlucky with the pig not producing quickly, but at least it can't go out on a day and be like, no, I just won't do any checks whatsoever. That won't happen anymore. Get an auto petter. Ah, yes, very insightful. I won it with 1 leak. I saw the ladder up there. There's just... I want to continue on this floor because there's basically just, like, no rocks. I don't want to drop the crab off, but... Nice floor like that, I just don't want to reset it. Is there a ladder on the right hand side that I just chose to? Maybe a little aggressive. Fine. I think it's like skipping curve. Almost never correct. Well, I mean, it was good up until this. I mean, this run's just dead to energy. Regardless, like, of the fact that I'm eating parsnips at this point. Yeah. I'm going to the bathroom. There's just no energy to be had there. I will say the worst part is now is I'm gonna get a decent run here in probably a short while. and then it's gonna end up PBing and maybe sub 2, and then all I'm gonna do is just think back to what it could have been because of that last run. Because I almost exclusively guarantee if I PB or PB or sub 2, it's going to not be off the back of fish again. It's going to be off the back of mining this time. I'm going to have a crazy god mining start that's just unparalleled, and then I'm just going to slowly bleed time throughout the run, and it's just going to somehow manage to finish. But I'm not gonna get a good mines run while playing like this. I mean, I guess I can. The mines day that I just did was not bad, poorly played by me. I just feel like my day ones have just been bad. Like, whatever. No horseradish. Well, falling asleep was the purpose of the stream title. I guess my original stream title's thing wasn't wrong. You guys did witness history yesterday. The bad side of history. I wasn't wrong at the end of the day. I played Coral Island for a little bit. I realistically, like, it's fine if you enjoy the genre of Stardew. It's like a fine game, but I just felt like I would rather just be playing Stardew the entire time. And that's kind of more of the issue with any game that's like Stardew. I just end up rather just be playing Stardew. As well as I don't really enjoy this genre of game too much outside of Stardew. But I also played it in really early development, so I don't know how it is now. Yeah, if you really like NPCs, I think a lot of people like Coral Island for the diversity of NPCs, but the NPCs in Stardew is my least favorite aspect of this game, so I don't think I would really care too much for, oh god, they're hot, type moment. She did, in fact, judge me with that statement. No, I never played a Sims game. I just never played The Sims. It's not that I hated it. I was a coaster tycoon player when I was growing up. That was the computer game that I mostly played. That would be around the time Sims was like kicking off ish. I mainly played 2. 1 was a little bit before I was born, if I remember correctly. It's mine. It's probably just a bad luck day. Realistically, I should just be checking the TV and resetting accordingly, but I've kind of just stopped, and it's funny. Mario. I would say that was after I got a GameCube, so that was closer to when I was 5. Thank you. And then whenever the Wii came out. Never really had DS though. Was never really a portable guy. Oh, I mean, it would have been nice on the trips to Pennsylvania. Yeah, never DS. Never PSP. No, I wouldn't have. Yeah, I played Sonic Adventure 2 a lot. Yeah, that was probably one of the more played GameCube games. Sonic Adventure 2, Super Mario Sunshine, Mario Kart Double Dash, What other GameCube games to like play a shit ton of? Played Pac-Man World 2 for a bit. Nope, never played a Harvest Moon game. Oh, Animal Crossing, the GameCube original. I played that. We played that one a lot. We got Mr. Resetti pissed at us a lot because we ended up not saving a lot. We just closed the game and not walk back to the house. Yeah, Mario parties, all the Mario parties that were on GameCube. I think it was like 4 to 7. Yeah, they really made what, like 5 Mario parties for GameCube and then like 1 for Wii. I think the 1 for Wii did poorly, so they kind of just stopped, but all the GameCube ones did great. What? Oh no, I've never played Stardew Valley. This is my first time playing it. Ignore what the timer and split says, and don't look at my Steam profile and how many hours I have on the game. I can't really tell you what my favorite Mario Party would have been. I know it's not 4. I played 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then I'm pretty sure 8 is Wii. Which I did play, but it's not 8. I think 5 is the one with the stars, and there was kind of a really fun like cart building mini game that you could unlock that I played a lot of. I just don't remember the mini games of 5, 6, and 7 very well because they all splurged together. I think 7 is when they introduced being able to be on teams, and you could play up to like 8 players or whatever. That was like the gimmick of 7. I'm pretty sure Mario Party 6 was the day-night cycle gimmick, if I remember correctly. I think it would just be 5. It would be 5 or 7. I don't think it would be 6. I didn't like the night gimmick was like fine, but I just feel like it's not memorable. I never played an Olympic game. One. And here I was debating about resetting this. I mean, to be fair, based off of pace, it was pretty bad, but... We're like... Oh, I guess we've made up. Like, we were like hardly keeping pace, and now... But like those like jump of a few floors right there really just saved the entire pace. No, my username has nothing to do with Mario. Off this floor a little bit quicker, we'd be on good pace, but... That up. Alright, well, we're looking at like a 740 finish if we can keep pace. Is can we keep pace? Oh, poor baby. Maybe I'm supposed to be picking that one. I was gonna reset that, but... I should just cherry bomb that. Like, nice rock. Regardless if it gave a ladder or not. A little low on copper, but ended up having a good ending pace, which is great. Not really. And I didn't really enjoy GTA 5. A perfect worst luck day. Lovely. My perfect best luck. Also, for a channel of my size, streaming GTA 6 would literally be a death sentence to my channel. Because literally everybody and their mother is going to be playing the game. And if you don't stand out in any way, you're just killing your channel. I have no reason to play it, especially since I'm not interested in it. I have not played Sun Heaven. And I don't really plan on playing it. I wanted the quartz because I still needed one. Baby girl. Where's my clumps? Money still. I need so much iron though. Coal, but not that much. Five more iron. And now we're gonna have to reset like 7 times to see 1 iron ore. And then we're gonna see like a clump that's just like way too big. That's how this normally goes. Crazy. Just the last like 3 minutes. Imagine if this run was actually a good day too and I got a decent amount of iron. Oh, look at that. Wow, crazy. Whatever. Really, we just saved time due to the rain. Bye bye. What am I doing? Nope, this is still wrong. I literally just through this entire run. Like, how did I mess that up so bad? I'm resetting if I don't get 2 rain days, by the way. Yeah, but the good run didn't complete, so doesn't matter if it was good if it didn't finish. Baby. I'll rev that engine. I've seen it. I don't think it's interesting. The interesting part is how to make money early game, but once you figure it out, it's basically just waiting until you make money. It's the same issue I have with a lock to your farm challenge. It just ends up being sleeping until things happen, and then once you finally get the things to happen, you can play somewhat normally. I think it's the same issue. Unless, like, I know somebody said that there was a newer version of it, so unless if the newer version kind of fixes that issue. And maybe instead of paying money, you have to get items, and then there's some, like, underlying code of, like, what items you can trade for it. That would make it a little bit more interesting. But if it's still just pay to win, then I don't think it's all that interesting. It's the same issue Skyblock has. Like, it has an interesting start that you're, like, limited to X amount of items, but it's just, like, once you figure out the puzzle, it's just, like, eh. You know? I dropped the Metal Lamp farm because I felt like it was more inconsistent and not really that much faster. Unless if you got uber lucky. I don't, again, if it's still just pay money to do things, I still think it's just a fundamental issue. It just becomes what is the most efficient way to make money, and that is it. And then it changes essentially nothing else. Because instead of the starting goal of rebuilding the farm, the starting goal is to literally just, like, unlock the minimum amount of spaces to maximize the amount of money. And once you figure that out, it's just like, What are we doing? I understand if people find it interesting, and you know the way that the videos were made, because I watched the first few episodes, like it was intriguing, especially because the videos were well made, but it's just a concept I'll never do or be interested in. Yeah, maybe. You'd have to have some soft lock protection though, because I feel like there's a lot of issues. That's why I said like some mixture where instead of paying money to unlock tiles, you have to give items to unlock tiles. And each tile has like maybe a random item with like some underlying like code. Like maybe like the way to get to Pierre's is the exact same. But after that, every single tile is random, so you kind of have to figure it out by that. I think that would be more interesting.
It's been really cool watching the runs evolve over the years. Thanks for being crazy enough to run them.
Limey Emily, thank you for the 78. Is that... I can't do math in my head. Is that a year threshold? I don't think it is. Because 60 is 5 years. Yeah, no, it's not. No, 60 is 5 years, so it'd be 72, 84. Yeah. I feel like I'm like just getting no horseradishes today, and I'm just getting a shit ton of leaks on all the runs. Like, I shouldn't complain because I'm getting leaks, but at the same time, I do need a horseradish. was sleeping and then you got up. Or moved. Now she's awake. She was conked out. I heard her snoring. Yeah, maybe just a little low on copper. Yeah, but I also have no leak up to my way to the mines, as well as I think we have a bad luck day, so. L plus ratio. Alright, yellow is theoretically faster. It's just a lot more fun, or a lot less fun and a lot less consistent, so I'm choosing not to do it. If I was doing the other farm, I wouldn't be in the mines yet. And we still have to do the exact same quality of mines in both routes. We're still basically trying to do the same thing. I wouldn't be in the mines for another 30 seconds. And then if I got a mines like this, I would just end up resetting it. And then I would have to do 5 minutes to get into another attempt. And then if that run failed, you know, have to do 5 minutes again to get into another attempt. And then another 5 minutes. And you still need the same quality of mines. Not like you can just get away with a worse mines. And then on top of that, you still need the traveling cart to go your way. You still need fishing to go your way. You still need animals to go your way. So why are we adding an unnecessary part of RNG just to potentially make it slightly faster, which you're not even guaranteed to? And could just instantly kill the run an hour into the run. Now, they do more sprinklers, by the way, in the Meadowlands route that World Record has. They do more sprinklers than what I do. They're almost 9 minutes behind going into or going out of fall of year 1. Like straight up. More money. Well, you need more upfront money. So you can actually pay for, you know, the traveling cart shenanigans. Technically, I think they're getting too much money for their route, but I would have to see if the route that I came up with would be able to do their fall day, because their fall day is actually their fall fishing day is really clean, and that would be something I would want to replicate. I really like their fall fishing. To put it in perspective of what I mean about, like, it being less consistent, if I was doing the Meadowlands farm, I would have done half the number of starts that I've done today already. So, half the number of mines chances, just in a pure time-wise. And then I would also have not even gotten to the traveling cart yet, because I would have just been perma-stuck in the mines. So it's like... So far, it wouldn't even have made a difference of what route that I'm using. And then on top of that, even if I got past this point, the traveling cart run still needs the traveling cart to go its way. And the 220 or the two oh shit. I'm looking at my splits, not looking at the day. The 2 hour, 2 minutes and 46-second run gets all the items it needs in 5 traveling cart checks. It gets in 5 traveling cart checks, which by the way saves about like 3 to 4 minutes on the average number of checks that like you would reasonably want to do. 5 minutes over like the absolute worst case scenario. He gets truffle, large milk, puffer fish, sturgeon, ghost fish, rabbit's foot in 5 traveling cart checks. Each extra traveling cart check he has to do in future runs loses 25 seconds. So if he gets the exact same RNG in terms of mines, fishing, and animals, and he misses rabbit, that's probably about a minute time loss on average. If he misses rabbit's foot, he has to either do multiple, if he has to do like 3 or 4 more traveling cart checks, that's minus, you know, a minute and a half. You know, like, if that run didn't sub 2, like, I just, like, it's really just hard to see a run sub 2ing. It's not to say that everything else went perfect. He had a somewhat slow day 1 mines. I can't really tell you day 2 because he does day 2 and 3 combined. Fishing was fine, wasn't great, wasn't terrible. The only fish that was like an absolute troll was or I mean you could consider an absolute troll was tuna in terms of how long it took, but at the same time he griefed himself, so skill issue. When I say he griefed it himself, tuna, you really want max water depth. Max water depth tuna is about an 8% chance. He was fishing in water depth 1, which makes it like a 2% chance. That's a skill issue. Like you're reducing your odds by over 50% for fun. Ducks were mean to him. Ducks lost him about 2 minutes. He had 4 ducks, and it literally took him like 2 or 3 weeks of sleeping to get the duck feather with 4 ducks. Like that's troll. I think it was closer to 2 if you do average, but probably closer to 3 if you got an instant duck feather, which is theoretically possible, just unlikely. Hello. So yeah, again. And then by the way, if you just don't get the items fast enough or get the items at all, like the run's just dead. And again, you still have to do the rest of the RNG, so. I'm good. It makes resetting significantly more boring and frustrating, as well as adding more resets later on. And honestly, as I said earlier, I don't mind the traveling cart checks. Like, I don't really think they're that bad. They're not brain dead to do. You still have to think about what items you want to buy. And the route is overall mostly the same. It's just the starting 5 minutes is just such a slug. And then you still need good RNG the rest of the time. Like, if the starting 5 minutes was the exact same of what I'm doing right now, I would happily do the route. Like, I really wouldn't mind it, but I'm not playing those first 5 minutes. it's actually waiting for Pierre to open. But again, it makes reset efficiency. Like, think about this. I could reset this run, start another run, and I would be in the mines at the exact same time as the Meadowlands farm would be. So I could basically play a little bit of the mines, check it out, see if it's good, and then be in the mines quicker than a Meadowlands farm gets. And we, again, still need the same mining RNG. So if this run failed, it would have failed for the Meadowlands farm as well. So we're just stuck in the same spot. I just get significantly less tries at getting a good mines day. And that's the issue. The reset efficiency is god-awful. And we were cooking the first few floors, and then floor 7 was just like, nope, you're good. Not that the word now that the world record was taken, no. I am purely focused on this. Like, I was fine when I had record and I wasn't really, like, you know, pressured, but now that I'm, like, pressured. Afterwards, I will. I will have to change the forest farm route, though, for it, realistically. Just because, like, I don't actually want to lose 5 minutes to watering strawberries. Like, I have to find a way around that. So I would have to optimize it, but I'm not going to do traveling cart YOLO. But that's something I'll work out later. Not now. What are you talking about? Almost quit. I said I had goals and I haven't done those goals. And the goals still haven't been reached, regardless if somebody beats me to it. I want a sub 2. So I'm going to sub 2. I just don't have very many things left on the list. If I sub 2 and get a solid time, the only way that I'm coming back to CC is if the person beats it. No. I mean, I just said, like, there's not much left I want to do in Stardew, which is still a true statement. Like, once I've done everything that I want to in Stardew, the only reason I would come back is if CC record is taken. Imagine they go for perfection. I don't think I would run perfection again. I don't know. variety of other games that I could play in the meantime for Haunted Chocolatiers release. You just had Subnautica 2 released. There's probably a few Stardew-like games that I'd be willing to play. I can be playing more MCSR ranked. I could do a Plants vs. Zombies arc again. Quite a few things I can still do. And it would just be delaying for Haunted Chocolatier to come out. It wouldn't be that long. And then there's never not a chance of somebody taking CC world record plus 1.7 coming out, so I'll do my perfection run, as well as the off chance somebody actually comes up with a good challenge idea for me to do. It's like, if somebody gives me a good challenge idea that I haven't done, nor is really annoying, and or just basic, I'd probably do it. But those are few and far between. The only thing that would be nice for them to add for speedrunning is quality of life shenanigans. Maybe more consistent zoom. So it's not weird based off of monitor resolution. Good morning, buddy. Realistically, I should YOLO for a leak in the bus stop because I need. Oh, never mind. Because I'm about to say I need Forge today. I still have to go an extra 5 levels. I'm just gonna get extra leak on a Monday. Should be fine. Probably still will need a few cave carrots, but as long as I can make it to 43. Good start. Okay. Like that though. Okay, I do not need any more copper. Let's stop it with the copper. Fine. Maybe fine. It's better zoomed out, but here's what it is. Not awful. Basically full energy. We went 5 floors in a reasonable amount of time. Already have enough. I guess I should. Getting back to coal. No weapon upgrade, that's fine. Should get a decent here. Oh no, that is not the 8th, that is the cave carrots. Get a little concerned about money. Could do left side shenanigans, but gold for that as well. I need the barrels spawn on the left and right. I need a few of them. Two extra gold. Because I want me. Am I supposed to go left side here? Like, what am I supposed to do? guess I should just break it. Iron node. Guess I sell extra iron. So weird, man. I guess I just sell extra iron. I kind of have to. Sell that. I don't think copper sells for enough to be warrant selling it. I know, I had to. It's 75 gold. Okay, I mean, this is gonna be a really weird day. I should have gone left side, but see if we can get this to work. Maybe we get a crop fairy. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's like no mixed seed bushes there. Normally there's quite a few. I think I need more than 12 though. Okay. Might be enough. Might be dead just because I only got one collie. But I'm kind of just curious anyways, so. Mix up what I'm smelting because I'm honestly really just hoping for a fairy. Guess I got 2 cauliflower. I think I got too many parsnips. I would sell the gold parsnips. One more rain day, please. Thank you. Oh, nice. Quality. Qualities. Nice, nice, nice. I missed a collie. Oh, that probably just kills the entire thing. Really? How'd that collie not grow? I thought it was fine. If we're 750 off, it's just like, kill me. I think we will be 750 off is the worst part. I thought I did. Maybe the potatoes carry. I don't know. I thought that one was just... I realized afterward I had one cauliflower, or I had two, but I thought it was just watered because I put it on a strawberry spot. We might be fine. This is a lot of potatoes. A lot of quality potatoes. We got a lot of silver quality strawberries for the amount that I had as well. I saved a strawberry. I had 41. They don't need to be gold. It's just ideal that they're gold. That we give to Demetrius. But if I feel like I'm low on money, I do basic and it should just be fine. The cauliflower may have been able to allow me to continue, but like even with the cauliflower, it's still missing. Like even with the cauliflower mist, it's like missing 200 to 300 gold. I needed a lot of the parsnips to roll more cauliflowers. Only having 2 cauliflowers and 18 seeds is not good. Yes, I've seen it. He does not use the same strategy as me. That's fine. And if you've actually seen it and you're trying to question why I'm not using his route, you should realistically double check to see how many cart checks he gets and how many items, and then realistically think, will he ever be able to get that many items and as few cart checks ever again? While at the same time having a better mines, fishing, and animals than he did. He didn't get it at 1 try, but it was 5 traveling cart checks in total. I'm sorry for sounding sassy and like somewhat aggressive, but you gotta understand, a lot of people are just asking, why don't you switch to his strategy? He has world record, therefore it's better, without giving it any thought process. Yeah. Here's the context. He does 5 traveling cart checks. He gets large milk, truffle, rabbit's foot, sturgeon, pufferfish, ghostfish in 5 cart checks. Every cart check he has to do extra compared to that is an extra 25 seconds lost. And that run still only beat this time by 2 minutes and 15 seconds, right? We saw what my run was last night if you were here. I was on sub 2 pace. And I didn't even have, well, I mean, I had crazy fish, but I didn't have a crazy mines. I'm not saying the rest of the run didn't go perfectly for him as well. He lost 2 minutes to ducks. He had the opportunity to buy 4 ducks. He bought 4 ducks. Took him 3 weeks of sleeping to get the duck feather. So he lost about 3 minutes, 2 minutes to average, I would say, with that many ducks. So, you know, it goes both ways. You could also say he could save time on tuna, which is true, but you're not going to save time on tuna if you're short casting for tuna. I'm just saying. Like, he got unlucky on tuna, but he got unlucky on tuna because he was fishing in water depth 1 and 2 instead of water depth 3 or 5. Reducing your odds of getting the tuna by, like, over 50% per cast. We also, if you just noticed the splits of the very last run I did, you would have noticed that I was almost the full time save to be on pace with world record in the first 3 splits. So I have the time save to be on world record pace in the first 3 splits. And my sub 2 pace run yesterday, I was only a minute ahead of my splits. So, yeah. I don't need a god run. That's really the difference. I also don't want to say that that route can't not sub 2. It definitely can. Don't get me wrong. There is a pathway. I just think it's less likely than people make it out to be because they see, oh, he got such an improvement over your time. Therefore, he can easily save another 2 minutes, right? Easily is a hard thing. Oh. But I mean, I have to get lucky too, so it's not like I'm immune to it. Like I can really, we just aggro like that. Like, you know, yesterday's run that was sub 2, I got really goddamn lucky at fish. I had a average mines and then just got really lucky with fish. Everything went right for fish. I think the worst part about fish in that entire run was literally wood skip, and it was like 4th try. And I basically didn't lose any time to it. That was the worst part of fish. It took me 4 tries to get wood skip. Like, lake fish was done by 9:30. Tuna was gotten at 9. Ball fish, I saved a minute. I had puffer fish bait, so I instantly got puffer fish. My run was lucky. Not saying it can't happen. Yeah, I don't know why we just didn't ban him on his name alone. But that's fine. Fair. But we are, like, just that name alone obviously just means it's an alt account trying to rage bait. Trust me, when we were running Perfection, we had a massive FAQ about the entire run. People would still ask, even though it was pinned in the description, anywhere available. People still asked. Doesn't matter if you put it in the title. I can put it on big white text in the middle of the screen. Somebody will still ask it. And when you're being honest and it's like an honest question, it will show through and I answer it. You know? It be chill. Not like the question normally drives me crazy. It's generally the phrasing that makes me more upset. Is there a way to put like YouTube chat into like I don't want to put it into follower only mode or subscriber only mode, whatever it would be called for YouTube. But I feel like we have to, just because I don't want to just have you guys always have to be constantly watching the chat for just one person. But I don't know how to do it on YouTube. It's one person just making infinite ults. Yeah, like I want to stream on YouTube and I still want people to be able to like talk, but this one person literally just makes it impossible to not have it on follower only mode. Or whatever the YouTube equivalent is. That's kind of the issue. Because it's like, I would prefer people to be able to just come in and talk, but again, it's not YouTube chat being wild, and it's just one person who's just ban evading. And YouTube Live has really shitty moderation settings. Like, Twitch, if somebody was ban evading, it will literally just say, this guy's ban evading when they type their first message. Like, it outright just tells you. I don't know. I assume it grabs IPs. Yeah, you need an IP to be able to connect. And I don't even think a VPN works against it because, you know, still have to connect. How does this work? YouTube's. Edit. Yeah. Do I have to? Oh, I have to save this. There you go. Sorry, chat. Sorry if you weren't subbed for 10 minutes. I do apologize, but this will hopefully slow people down. Or slow them down for a little bit. If you want to chat, you can come over to Twitch. Just open up the chat and still just watch the YouTube player. Either works. But again, I do apologize. I didn't want to make it unreasonable, so I just did 10 minutes, but I'm sure anybody sane is understandable. If it pushes a few people away, it pushes a few people away. It is what it is. Nah, this person's been doing it for a hot minute. I think they were originally banned on Twitch and moved over to YouTube because they realized the moderation settings on YouTube is just significantly worse. Because it doesn't actually let you permanently ban anybody on YouTube. You can hide them, which is like ghosting them effectively, but can't permanently ban people. Weird. No. I forgot to water, didn't I? Yeah, no. Get it. You know, we could literally quote that demonic and say that I said that, and people would believe it. Because that's something I would say. When do you think the next run will be when we actually get to do the new pig truffle strat. Will that be today? A few days from now? What run? Well, we lost the god run yesterday to Piggy. And Underscore was a godsend and did research into the Piggy. And now we should be able to more consistently get the Piggy to produce a truffle. Because apparently we do need to pet the Piggy now. Apparently the thought process of not petting the pig was completely false and make-believed, and the code says otherwise, and we just never cared. Because if the Piggy doesn't have a happy enough, I guess the terminology we know it as is mood. But in the code, it's defined as happiness. It just won't do truffle checks. At all for the entire day. And that's what happened. It wasn't a tile issue. It wasn't any of that. It was just I rolled a % chance of the pig just not doing any checks on the given day because it's lazy. I'm going to be using it to pull the pig out. So I'll be buying a grass starter. Just so it's away from the door so it doesn't go back in. Well, technically he had an, a 89% chance of, wanting to produce a truffle on a given day. It just so happens that on that given run, on that given day, I lost to 11% chance. And it killed the entire run. Apparently it happened twice. But honestly, I deserve to lose that 11% chance with how crazy fish was. That everything had to go right. Yeah, basically. But it was honestly also just a misunderstanding of how the pig worked, which caused it. And now that we know how it works, I can 100% prevent it completely. In terms of it never producing on a day. I could still get screwed over and it never actually decides to produce, but it's very much less likely. Because it's a 0.02% chance every single frame, and the game runs at 60 frames a second. So you can do the math on how long it should theoretically take. So at what? It's doing like 360 checks every game tick. Because each game tick is 7 seconds. It's doing 60 checks. $83 seconds. Yeah, that's more than enough time. Especially if we're doing thing. Yeah, but we're definitely out longer than a minute because I do an entire turn in on the day. though. Like, I'm generally out until 9. Which is about, what, 2.5 minutes? Granted, the pig's not outside that entire time, so... Got fine with a little bit of... Yep. Blade, were you aware that the pig's happiness mattered when producing a truffle? Because I wasn't. We need to pet the pig now. There was essentially just a pure 11% chance that the pig just would not do any checks on the given day, and I hit it twice. The actual, like, tiles that, like, we thought were an issue that it was stuck on doesn't make a difference. Those are valid tiles. It was literally just because it just could not produce a truffle on the day. Because it didn't have enough happiness, or what we know as mood. Yep. We're gonna be petting it. I am also going to be using grass to lure it out of the barn, just so it's not trying to go in and out of the barn constantly. So. A little bit of a mixed, but we are petting the pig now. Yeah. We also need to close the door on 1.6 because that drastically affects the happiness of the pig. So we got to keep them locked up for a bit. Which kind of sucks for the cow, but what are you going to do? We have the bed strat. It's not that bad. Really? It was angled the wrong way, so I hit downwards. And then I walked out. I continued walking up because I was holding the key. Have I not gotten a good 19 today? I don't think I've gotten a single good 19 today. I think half the time I've had to do like half a loop minimum. The best 19 I've gotten. Kind of crazy. Oh, I had a cherry bomb. Really? I think I missed every single cave carrot. And as long as I can get to 35 here. Really? Control. Lemon cake design. Thank you for the prime. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I appreciate the support. Please, I don't want to eat another parsnip. Yep. I was annoyed about it because having to play in full screen is really annoying. Also, the menus get fucked up, so I would have to get used to the new menus. Alright, well, we're gonna have to hope for some good cave carrots, because I doubt we're gonna get the amount of leaks we got last time. Saying that I got 3 last time, and I haven't seen a single one yet. Alrighty, well, we're either... And then I'm also a fraction of the copper. Guess we'll see. I think I killed that guy too early. I need to find a way to make up probably about 100-ish energy. or we need to find some pretty amazing ladders slash iron clumps. But I guess that's fine. Lovely. Up for that. Valuable. Basically killing every dust sprite I see. Since not only did I skip a coal cart, I am using a lot of cherry bombs, so. I still need 14 more. I still need 14 more. Cool. We still need quite a bit more iron, so. Good on energy. Need 30, or sorry, 29. Okay. Oh. Bit more money on the day. Walk to that, but I probably could have. It's gonna be another like poor run. I just need to reset for. Oh, that helps. Probably should have gone down and killed those dust sprites since there were bats as well. Picking this up, 75G. Really be preferring to reset. I should. I need 9 coal. Reset 45 here for coal and potentially aquamarine. I'm rolling the hell out of coal, though. Our aqua. selling extra iron again. I'd rather just go left side. I think it would just be more beneficial. Okay, give a leak. I'm safe. I think this. Definitely will need mixed seeds, but I don't need that. I don't need as many as last time. I only need a daffodil. A lot of my chat lurks while doing other things, playing games. Doing housework, work. I don't like that cauliflower spot. I am actually think I'm just gonna ignore that cauliflower. It's just far out of the way. I shouldn't need it anyway, so. That wrong. It's my rain day. Give me one game. Thank you. Love getting it. I placed down spring. Yep, we figured out big issue. And when I say we, I mean underscore. Okay, well, I bought 25 extra wheat, and thankfully I still had the money, but that is for 250 gold. So, we're basically 2 iron ore. They didn't kill the run. So I have 10 bat wings. I have all 3 blue guys. I have an owl. Ten bat wings, all 3 blue guys. So I just need solar essence and money. Good. Gonna have a morale. God knows. Grape. Grape. Kind of a little bit of a far spice berry, but I need extra stones. That. Bring coal and iron up here. If I have a ladder. The sprites are okay. I don't need bat wings. He's still a 15% chance for a ladder. Go top right. Much as I would like to instantly take that, I know this is a Cape Carrot. Good for exotics, so. 33, 18, 12. Alright. As long as I can get a... Oh, perfect. Okay, so I need 8 iron, 45 gold, the rest can go into coal. I'll need a sweet pea. Hopefully one spawns down south. Elmer. A little bit annoying, but at least one spawned. I already have 10 bat wings, so I don't need that. Love to see it. It may not seem like it, but this run's technically the same pace as last run. Just with a better day 3 mines and a worse day 1 and 2. The opposite. But this run has a sea urchin already. is burnt. Press the right hotkey, please. Holy fuck. This is slow. Are we gonna get out before 8:10? God no. Fuck. So sad. Oh, if I need an aquamarine. Yes, I don't. There. That menu was atrocious. We're just throwing away... Throwing away time in the split, apparently. Probably about to lose about 15 seconds. Oh. Oopsie. Ugh. Not playing like yesterday. Yesterday I was so locked in. Honestly, so I threw away more time. 13. So we need 87. Okay. Why does it always rain on the 4th? I mean, I'm getting perfect catches, but I feel like my rings are so garbage that I shouldn't go for it, but... Oh wait, I don't need to go in there. I have the thing. I like told myself that mentally, and, and then I distracted myself with my other thought process. Like, I feel like I just gotta go for it at this point, though. Yeah, I got some good perfects. Now I have seaweed as well. Fine. I'm just getting trolled with albacores. I don't want albacores. They're giving me a lot of XP and time. One, two, four, 5, 6, 7. I think if I perfect the next fish, I think I'll be fishing level 2. God damn it. Another albacore, really? Probably gonna have to catch one more then. Stinks. But... this should be it. Cool. I feel like that wasn't that hard, but at the same time, it was a little mean. Never gave me a break. Come on. I already lost a catfish. Don't make me lose a 50-50. Really? 2 50-50s? God. Surely it won't be 3 in a row. Kill this run, I guess. Surely not 5 in a row. How? How is this even possible? How do I have 5 shads and no walleye? And why do I have 3 green algae? Technically it's 4 because the first one was guaranteed to be shad because it was before noon. So surely it's not 5. So I've lost 40 seconds to just getting shads over a walleye now, by the way. 40 seconds. That's weird, like. I assume it's because your pockets are full because you don't really hold things above your head that often. Oh, wait, you're actually asking that question. I thought it was supposed to be some joke. It's full inventory. You have to fill your inventory. I read that as, is it, do you skip the cutscene because your pockets are full or because your hands are full? Is some sort of like joke question. But no, it doesn't matter if your hands, if it was just your hand, I would only have to pick up like, I would only pick up the bed and the TV and then hold them out. But that doesn't work. It just puts in the first available slot. And then plays the cutscene. It only doesn't play the cutscene if it's, your inventory is full. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and take a break and get some lunch. So I'll be back in like 15 minutes. And we'll be doing more runs. Also, apparently the baby girl wants to be let out because she kind of just crawled over. And you just got comfy, didn't you? Sorry, but I need food. So I'll be back. Alrighty. Time for some more runs. Hey, hey. Where are we looking? What are we doing? out of this with a few cherry bombs. Not a single cherry. The deeper you go, the more likely you are to see iridium, so you're just not going deep enough. Bring more bombs, bring more food, bring staircases. Like, realistically, you want to be easily clearing floor 100 at almost every single time by a pretty early margin. A ladder on this floor that I just like chose to ignore. Yeah, the ladder was called the slime. You want to prioritize luck buffs and move speed buffs. You want to make sure you're going in with like spicy eel. Spicy eels are like the best mining food for buffs that you can do. I know Lucky Lunch gives more luck, but you want to value the move speed. So buffs are important, mainly the luck buff. That's why spicy eels are good, because they give both luck and speed. And speed, or I'm sorry, food buffs and drink buffs stack. So you can have +2 speed with 1 coffee and 1 spicy eel eaten, and you just keep reapplying them when needed. It's move speed. The other general rule of thumb is if there's a ladder on the floor, you're taking it. Don't dilly-dally. I assure you, you will see more resources the farther you go down. So as soon as there's a ladder or a drop shaft on the floor, you take that bad boy. Don't worry about the monsters. Don't worry about any of the other like random ores like iron, copper, and gold. You're looking for iridium, so you're deep diving. That's like the other big thing that people mess up on. Like, when I do deep dives in speedruns, or mainly for perfection, I'm going in with, like, 150 bombs, and I'm getting into floor, like, 300. 250, 300. Going in with, like, 150 bombs. Need to be getting deeper. Normal bombs. Cherries are like nice, but you just don't. I just use the iron in speedruns. Realistically, a lot of the floors don't really need the amount of space that mega bombs blow up on. It's not really that big of a difference. Because as long as you have enough luck buffs, basically 1 bomb should almost guarantee you a ladder, unless if it's a bad luck day. And or you just get unlucky. Down, and I don't like that. the best way to get spicy eels, the desert trader trades them for a ruby. So if you have a crystallarium, put a ruby in it. It is arguably the best trade offer in the game, and it's not even close. The triple shot espresso for diamond is a close second. Yeah, you want a few doing rubies though, because it's really annoying to get the eels. Yeah, if you're picking up rubies as you go, you generally make a surplus because you only need 3 per day. As long as you get 3 rubies on your dive down, you make your skills back. Even with the diamond, I think this is just a reset. No energy, pace is shit. Yeah, it was good up until honestly, up until about 20. 19 was good. The 13 infested floor wasn't good, but it was like, whatever. It wasn't until after 20 the floor pace actually just died. Did you make your own animation canceling hotkey, or did you take the one from speedrun.com and the speedrunning Discord? Because if you made your own, you probably made a illegal one. At least for speedrunning. Because it's not supposed to just automatically do it for you. Really just depends on who. And if you're no speedrunner and you just want the animation cancel, you're better off just installing the fast animations mod and just playing that. Because then you don't have to worry about learning animation canceling, and if it's not for speedrunning and it's just for personal use because you find it more enjoyable, then just increase the animation speed. Go through the hoops and bounds. like something you really just want to learn. Or bad luck day, I guess. How did that not get placed? Oh, today's just not going well for runs. It's so sad. no. That sounds boring as hell. Isn't that just like a fishing to level 10 simulator followed by a getting to Ginger Island? Like, or is that one not on Ginger Island? I forget. You need to cook for that? Isn't it just seafoam pudding? Which you get from leveling up your fishing skill, and then just need to catch a midnight carp, a flounder, and a squid ink? Again, Ginger Island. You unlock the nut room by spending money. You wouldn't actually get the walnuts. So it will literally just be fishing to level 10 and then making as much money as possible. And by the way, you only said glitchless. So I'm just going to do Joja Mart for everything. So I buy Joja Mart, I buy the Joja Parrot, I unlock the Walnut Room, I do one quest, I get the key seasoning, I then get fishing level 10. And yeah, arguably I probably wouldn't even catch fish, I would just get it from the traveling cart. So I wouldn't even fish for level 10, I would just make money. So it's just a make money simulator. Yeah, it's literally just a make money simulator. It's probably faster. You are right. Still a very uninteresting challenge because half of it is literally just boat percent. I think. Where do you get the statue? Is it on the farm or is it... Or I'm sorry, is it in Cindersap or is it in the Ginger Island area? Cindersap? Oh yeah, okay, then this is even easier. You don't even need to do Ginger Island. You would fish to level 10, or you wouldn't even need level 10. You need 15. You can get 4. You get 3, and then 3, so 6. I guess it would be 9 anyways. Yeah, you don't get ads if you sub. Yeah, South of Cindersap. So yeah, you literally just get fishing level 9. You eat a trout soup or dish of the sea, sleep until the spring festival, get the +3 from fishing there, and then you have +15. You don't even need to get fishing level 10, just fishing level 9. And then you can just catch it. So yeah, the entire run would literally be get 42,000 gold to unlock the bus and get fishing level 9. I don't know which one would be faster, getting... Oh yeah, no, never mind. You wouldn't even need to get a house upgrade, by the way. Because you would probably just fish on the Moonlit Jelly Day and buy a seafoam pudding from that. I'm pretty sure he sells seafoam pudding or one seafoam pudding during that festival that you can just buy. So, my bad. You only have to go to fishing level 8. +4, +3, +8. Yeah. Yeah, Krobo statue, somebody said do a speedrun of it. And they said the most interesting part would be the cooking. You don't need to do any cooking. Heck W. There is no interesting part. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of things may sound like a good challenge if you do them the intended way, but speedruns kind of just trivialize a lot of it, and that's the unfortunate reality. Sorry for being sassy about that, but... I know a lot of them sound interesting, but unfortunately, it will just end up being how fast can you make the money needed to brute force it over actually getting the items. Yeah, you could, but I think it would just be easier to just fish while waiting for that for 100% consistency. Yeah, but you still need a fish so you can overlap. You can't overlap with traveling cart. You probably make all the money that you need for the bus stop by just fishing on your way to fishing level 8. You did Riverland with fish smokers. At least the majority of it. Overlap. Yeah, but then you have to make money. What's faster? Making I guess it'd be making 400,000 gold in Glitchless or fishing to fishing level 8 in Glitchless. I guess you wouldn't need the full amount. How much money would you need for level 8 in books? 360,000 would be for level 10. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay. So, which one's faster, making 220k versus fishing for level 8 and making 42k, or I guess 47 because you do Joja? I feel like I'm just not having any darts. Maybe I'm resetting them too early, but I feel like when you're down half your energy in the first four floors and you don't really have copper to show, it's just like, what are the odds that this actually like works out? I feel like it's super low. I'm trying to get to floor 40 and I don't have that much energy. And when I use half my energy going 4 floors, you know, a tenth of the way that I actually want to go, there's kind of an issue. You have to learn animation canceling. Pressing R, right shift, and delete after every single tool input. Technically not. I would have been able to do perfection on all the farms twice with the number of times I've done perfection, but I haven't played them on all farms because I don't care to. I've probably done perfection enough times to marry every NPC twice. But it's just not optimal to do perfection speedruns on anything but the forest farm, so realistically the only farms I have achieved perfection on are forest farm, beach farm, because I did a casual perfection speedrun when the beach farm first came out, because that was when perfection was introduced, and Meadowlands farm, because I did the same thing when 1.6 came out. So I've never achieved perfection on any of the other farms. Only forest, beach, and meadow. Specifically for speedruns, yes. It's not even close. You do beach again for the collection thing? Oh, I guess I technically did. So I've done it on the beach twice. All right. Pretty sure she meant 7 in-game days. Sorry, the save file today. Yeah, you're more min-maxy. I wanted... Does this pace have to suck? I can just like magically get 30 copper or 30 iron here. And the rest of the copper. ores. Honestly, I don't even care if I'm red. I have fishing book. I can keep it. I still need to go 5 floors. And one of these guys gives me a ladder. And auras gives me. Why am I out of energy on floor 7? This is good. There she goes. Good. I'm probably not gonna do that many more runs, guys. I feel like I just need a mental break. Mines have just been not a good today. And I'm just like, logging through it is not my best bet. Honestly. Night runs are where it's at, yeah. Captain Fluffy, thank you for the 3 years. Hope you're having a good day, and I appreciate it. And hopefully they will be wonderful. Hopefully I don't waste 70% of my energy on the first 4 floors.
This time mines will be wonderful.
I love how I just got the instant ladder on floor 4 too. So I just have no idea what the daily luck is. Pretty sure your streak is saved as long as you just go back and watch the VOD. It's actually really hard to actively ruin streaks now. Yeah, I know that one. But that was before the VOD watching thing was implemented. Oh, I hope I can go the next 10 floors with this much energy. I realistically don't like eating parsnips at floor 20. 255. Should have been a gold split, but I didn't accept the text boxes correctly. The carrots on the ground. Or are you talking about the barrels? The barrels could have technically 1 on 24, but there's only one opportunity on this day for it to have cave carrots. Unless if I just totally miss cave carrots on the ground, then that's my bad. I'm like so zoned out, like I'm over this run. I'm almost an hour behind pace already. I still have one more floor to go. I want to be on floor 30 by like 4. God. I think I got 1 cave carrot, maybe 2. I'm 2 full hours behind pace. Why am I playing this? Probably gonna have a crazy ass dark floors for no reason. Okay. Another run right now. I need a break. I need a break. I'll probably be on later. Probably after Hazel out or some shit. I just need a break. I need to lay down. I'm over it. I'm like... the mines. I got 1 run out of mines today, and it's been 5.5 hours. I'm good. I'm good. I need a break. Alright. I'll most likely be on later, but otherwise, if not, I'll be on tomorrow. So, hope you guys have a great rest of your evening or yesterday. Potentially see you guys later. But on that, later.